Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that In those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, leaders, corporation. My name is Philip Newby, and I'm your moderator this evening for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing businesses, business entrepreneurs, owners, and leaders, both talking leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all throughout the United States. The Black Leaders Network is a global community sharing business knowledge, exposure and experiences, and businesses around the globe. My next person on the Black Business Network is a legendary Roderick R.J. Stevenson. Mr. Stevenson is a musician, and he's a multi-instrumentalist. He also a musical engineer, a composer, he conducts workshops and music education, and we're just going to stand by and have a side chat with him today on all his level of expertise and things he has done in his career regarding music. Good afternoon.
Mr. Newby, how you doing? Good to see you today.
Andy, you have a phenomenal bio. And
well, thank you so much. I'm trying to do the best I can.
You're doing extremely well. I want to just talk to you about a few things if I can. One of them is starting with this multi-talent instrumentalist.
Yes,
I
sir.
can ask that question comfortably because I was a music major.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I started playing music when I was 9. I just happened to be a preacher's kid, so I was in the church while Dad was having all those meetings, and I was able to occupy myself by playing on the keys on the keyboard, and picked up a song. My dad heard me, and the rest is history. Went on to learn ear trained music, of course, for church. Devotion service. You got to be able to play in all your keys. And then from there, took some formal lessons at the local music store. When I was in 6th grade, started playing saxophone, play alto, tenor, and baritone sax. Started playing the drums, started playing guitar, and then from there it went to recording engineering and just kept going.
Awesome. So let me recap and get this. Percussion is 2 types, drums and piano.
Mm-hmm.
Woodwind, 3 types, and strings.
Yes, sir.
So when you said you took the music at that little music training, was that part of the theory that you developed your ear?
Right. I actually remember the book. It was Thompson's Introduction to Music Theory. The little big red book. Yeah, I remember that book. I remember one of the songs was called Swans on the Lake. Sort of progressed you through ear and hand technique, reading the notes on the music staff, learning your treble and bass clefs, and then putting it all together. So that sort of helped. But going into the marching band and the symphonic band and jazz band and concert band, being able to read music and then apply that over to be able to communicate with both individuals who have been formally trained and also those who play by ear was something that sort of separated me from everybody else.
Okay, when you was in the jazz band, did you transition from one instrument to the next in between pieces?
So I initially got into jazz band at East Carolina University as a saxophone major. Because I was more of a church musician at that time, I was more interested in playing piano. So I transitioned from a saxophone major to a piano major. Then my parents found out that I was majoring in music and put a screeching halt to that because they felt like business was a much more palatable career option for me out of college. Sometimes people only have an exposure at the level where they've been exposed. My parents being, church relative, had only had experience with musicians who were career musicians that couldn't keep life together from one week to another, had problems with substance abuse, was always working check to check, and they didn't want to see their son take that route for a lifelong career. So this sort of discouraged me from moving towards that kind of career. But after getting a bachelor's in applied economics, the first thing I did after undergrad was go find some music. And I was still strong-willed enough to make music my business until I made some other decisions.
Awesome. Look, I got off script here a little bit, but you saw my expression when you said East Carolina, right?
Yes, sir.
That's right, because that's a very good musical school.
Yeah, I remember Carol Dashiels was the dean of the jazz studies program at the time, and I was very impressed by his work and the different levels of exposure he offered the students. And I was just proud to be a part of that program.
Well, you went to economics, so help me understand what got into you to create a concept, productions, and design.
So when I was an undergrad and I was around between the junior and senior year, I told my mom that I didn't want to sit in front of computers all day. Because as an economics major, you're watching the trades, you're watching the market, You're watching day trading, you're watching annuities and all those sorts of things. I got recruited by Edward Jones, Northwestern Mutual, and some other firms. And I just could not see myself crunching numbers all day. And I told my mom I did not want a career that would cause me to have to look at a screen all day long. About 5 years later, I was doing design work, looking at a screen all day long. But it's been that career change for me. I had always been dabbling in design. My parents made sure that I had access to computers. I remember the big brick Epson computer. They bought our first computer, and had the little floppy disk drive and all that kind of stuff. And I had Harvard Graphics was the first graphics program or software my parents got me, and from there did some work on Microsoft Publisher, and then from there went to Microsoft Digital Image Pro 10 because I refused to learn Photoshop until that PC crashed, and I had no choice but jump into the nightmare of Photoshop. And then it just kept going, and between music engineering, graphic design, video production, it all sort of integrates in one way or another. And so I decided that would be a career field that would cause me to be as creative as possible and to help as many people as possible as well.
Okay, which was part of my leading question after that. How did that evolve over the years? And did that produce multiple streams of income for you?
Absolutely. Definitely being in the music industry. Once you get that song written, you need music composed for it. You need music arranged for it. You need music recorded for it. You need it engineered. You need it mixed. You need it mastered. Then you're going to need an album cover. So you need a photo shoot. Then you need some graphic design. Then you need a website. Then you need some marketing. Then you need a promo video. And I just decided that I had the knowledge and the skill set and the patience to just be an all-in-one. So it caused me to be very experienced, and God blessed me with a lot of great opportunities. I was able to serve as the music director for American University's Gospel Choir. For a while, I was very active with the North Carolina Gospel Music Workshop of America chapter. Even was able to be a convention producer for the Gospel Music Workshop of America in 2010 in Tampa, Florida. And from there, one project referred me to another project, which referred me to another project. So music, ministry, and media have always intertwined for me, and have always been able to open doors for one level of business to another.
That's awesome, because what I can hear in your voice and your explanation, as well as your experience, is that musical gift and training that you have gave a synergistic flow to all those avenues of approach to what you have accomplished. And it's that's another form of music, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. It all sounds like music to me.
Yes, it sounds like music when you explain it to me. And I was just, wow, that's a good experience. Do you know what your life is like, having that experience?
I'm very blessed and thankful. I have two parents that love me very much. My father, he did his best to put the discipline and character there. My mother gave all the love, and my parents were entrepreneurs. So we owned the Christian Supply store in Goldsboro, North Carolina, a 42-year-old mom and pop Bible and bookstore, one of the oldest in the state. And I grew up that way. I never saw my mom or dad punch anybody else's clock. I never saw them be an employee of anyone else. So growing up, it didn't make sense to me to not have the power and control of my own time, to be able to identify what my value was worth, and to be able to have the freedom to move and flow from one creative space to another creative space, and not be locked in or bound by a normal, workforce type experience.
I see. I was going to ask the question. I had a question. How did you balance the role? But we already discussed that because it's a musical flow in everything that you were doing, and it's part of your musical gift, education, and creativity.
I'm a bit of a seasonal person. I say that because in the summer you're gonna focus on marching band. In the winter you're gonna go over the concert band. In the spring you're gonna do jazz band. In the end of the school year you're gonna focus on symphonic band. But it's all music. It just is applied to different formats. So the same way I can go from building a website today to photography tomorrow to recording a film at the end of the week. Over the weekend, I might be editing a film. On Monday, I get to do the sound design for the film that I edited. A church might call me on Sunday. I may have a building construction project on Wednesday, but it keeps life interesting. And I've just learned how to manage multiple projects at the same time, create balance, and then just, project management and organization and time management is the key.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to just take a short period. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. But I got on my total gym this morning. I didn't feel like it. And I'm a baby boomer.
Okay.
You talked about going through these different seasonal things. While I'm on that total gym and I'm stretching and I'm lifting and everything, I said, you can do this because you got on that field with marching band. You went
yes, sir.
This. And so all those seasons, there were times that you didn't want to do it.
Yeah, there were definitely some times in life. There were some seasons in life. I've been military trained with RTC.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, I ended up becoming a professional firefighter for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
At a particular point in my life, I was an executive auxiliary officer for a police department. So I've learned how to do some other things that allow me to have a life of service in addition to the creativity. So, depending on what the season is and depending on what the community needs for me to be, I'm able to morph into what that thing is. I have cocoon moments where I go into my shell and come out as a whole nother kind of butterfly. So, it's one of those things, it's still very music relative. Not many people pick up on that, but it's still music relative with the flow of how life goes. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Now, I see on here a college says Shorter College. Can you tell me about that? Your involvement with that?
Thank you for asking. Shorter College is the nation's only 2-year private historically Black college. It was founded in 1886. It is located in North Little Rock, Arkansas, not Little Rock. On the other side of the river is North Little Rock, Arkansas. Had to realize that those two different places when I got there. It is a 2-year HBCU. I got involved there in 2012. I was a part of a team that went to resurrect the school. The school, like many other small HBCUs, had lost accreditation for a period of time. I was called in to give first consultation, and then after that was asked and invited to join the team to rebuild the college. We went from 4 potential students when I got there to over 250 students when I left. They also are an award-winning college, having presence in the juvenile justice program there in Arkansas, and they're making great pathways for young people who find themselves in sensitive life circumstances, but are being able to get educated while they go through their life process. So I'm very proud of the work that we did there, building and renovating old historic buildings, adding elevators, adding computer labs, those sorts of things. It was just amazing to see young people's lives change in a place that other people felt like would never live again. And I'm just thankful to have been a part of that executive team. I served there as the director of institutional planning and technology. So initially, I was responsible for developing the strategic plan of the institution, helping with the reaccreditation process, upgrading all of the technology to be on par with other institutions across the country. and just moving towards the advancement of the institution in the public and general public. I was the person who was responsible for developing the marketing campaign. I colorized the logo for the first time in the college's existence. And we used a tagline at the time called "You Fit Here" to draw individuals who felt like they didn't fit into a college atmosphere and let them know that Shorter College was a place where they could belong. So for a while, we saw grandmas going to school alongside their grandsons and granddaughters. And to see the change in the community and how it would affect the economic development and passion for life was an amazing opportunity that I'll never forget.
Wow. As a man, and I'm going off script again, but you did touch upon my next question about the marketing, branding, and the process that you just explained.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Man, that's my secret weapon. I can't be telling people how old I am. I'm 44 years old.
You look younger than 44.
I know I still got that teenage ting in my voice. But yeah, I'm 44 years old. And I believe I'm this young looking because God got a lot more for me to do. I try to take care of myself as much as possible. But yeah, I'm thankful to still be youthful. I'm thankful to still have sense enough to listen to my elders. And I just believe that, I believe in having a life well lived and seeing exceeding abundantly in life. Yes, sir.
When you talk about the grandmothers going to school with their grandchildren, and you talk about HBCU losing its accreditation for the Black Business Network market, since you are a business person and you're a pathfinder, I'm off script again. I'll take the beating later. I think it's important that you talk about once you got that school accreditation back, did that revitalize those person who had attended? And when you attend a university or any higher education and lose accreditation, that means that whatever you achieve is not on the board. Did that get revitalized when you got the accreditation back?
So let me answer your question this way. My first experience in college was at a PWI. So I went to East Carolina University for undergrad, right? Mm-hmm. Then I got an opportunity to be an admissions counselor at St. Augustine's University, right here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Mm-hmm. Then following that, I was able to do marketing work for St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia. That school has over time no longer operating. Going to Shorter College for me was a passion project. Mm-hmm. It was an opportunity for me to take the experiences and the blessings that I had experienced in life and give those same experiences to other people in a community that was not well taken care of. Some people call them historically underdeveloped. But you can imagine that across the street from the admissions building is a child development center where my youngest daughter went to daycare. Mm-hmm. I was able to have an effect on a single parent program where a parent could come to class, leave their daughter or son across the street, not worry about how their child is doing because they can look in on them at any time. And the parent and the child are being educated on the same grounds. You can see the difference in the grandmama's face when she sees Pookie and Ray Ray finally get it, and you don't have to tell them to pull up their pants in the hallway. You can see the difference when the grandson and the granddaughter is helping the grandmother out of the car so they can all go to class together. You can see the difference when a retired educator comes to the campus and says that you don't have to pay me any money, but I believe that I've seen some students who were smart and have never been told that they're smart before. It was the evolution of a community happening right before our eyes. So much so that the Department of Education, the state, started to pay attention to the transformative impact of that campus, which is located right on the I-30 corridor. So you have a major interstate that flows right in front of that campus. But prior to me arriving, there was no sign to tell you that the campus was even there. So it was a property that had been underappreciated, that somebody came and poured some love on, and now a campus that was founded in 1886 is once again revitalizing its own community. It is revitalizing and changing and transforming the lives of individuals in that general location, and it is producing amazing business owners. Some of the students that I mentored while I was there went on to get their bachelor's degree, even their master's degree. They're strong educators and entrepreneurs in their particular areas and fields, and they're doing amazing work because they were able to experience a shorter college that somebody went back and remembered and was willing to invest the kind of capital necessary to make it a thriving institution again. Actually, they just reinitiated their participation in junior college basketball. Shorter College had previously been a junior college powerhouse. Nolan Richards, when he was at the University of Arkansas, used to go to Shorter College and send his high school preps to over there, his high school prospects over there, so they could get their grades up and get involved in the college process, so they would be ready for the University of Arkansas. A great historical fact is that Allen Iverson was at Shorter College when John Thompson came and brought him to Georgetown. So Shorter College has now been able to revive itself, revitalize its community, and it stands at one of the nation's great stories in the revitalization of a historically Black college and institution.
Wow, you have really educated me today. Iverson is my homeboy, but he's much younger than I. I had no idea he had that Shorter College experience.
Yes, sir.
I do know how he got to Georgetown. You're just amazing, and I really appreciate you. I know the Black Business Network viewers are getting a great deal out of this, and I will see this again.
Yes, sir.
But now that you mentioned something about how it was under-advertised, could you talk about and share with us how you share your insights with your blogging and all the things? Are you still doing it, and what insights do you share with your blogging?
So I once my tenure there at Shorter College was up, I'm also an ordained minister, a pastor and church planter. So what I did was I took an opportunity in Tampa, Florida, as an executive pastor of a large size church. I've always wanted to see our community win. I've always wanted for Black business owners to have the same access to brand marketing and placement that other business get. And definitely in my position at Shorter College, and even in my positions in other markets, I've noticed that by and large, the access to the highway billboards is not normally afforded to Black and brown businesses. It is almost priced outside of the range of a small business owner. But other communities have grants, other communities have endowments, other communities have access to finances that our Black community cannot always get access to. So as a person in the design industry, as a person in marketing and branding, and even music, it's always been my passion to level the playing field. So I'm able to bid on corporate contracts, to go through procurement processes, to get my hands on state, federal dollars, to be able to bid on larger projects, so that I can offer discounted rates to small Black business owners, so that they don't have to worry about somebody taking less than quality images of them, someone giving them less than industry design work, so that they can afford to have a chance to compete in the industry alongside their white counterparts, and not only equal but succeed and be an industry changer of their own. Somebody opened those doors for me, and I believe just how I was raised, it's my job to open those doors for other people as well.
Awesome, man. That's awesome. I noticed that you have tell me about some memorial moments that you have as a presenter, speaking various Christian education and educational congresses and workshops.
Yes, sir. Because I'm young looking, they always bring me to Christian education congresses to inspire young people, but I also get an opportunity to speak to pastors and ministry leaders about the innovation and technology in the world and how oftentimes the church is being left behind because it's stuck in the areas where it's comfortable. And so I've had the opportunity to speak during the Reimagining Church virtual summit for a few years consecutively. I've been able to speak in Chicago and New York and other places about revitalizing urban environments that are like what churches can do to become a vital part of their communities. Even in Tampa, Florida, I was able to plant a 240 plant community garden so that the young people in the community where I served could get healthy food options outside of just lunch at school. During the pandemic, a lot of communities suffered because the children were not able to easily access food options. So being a pastor, I took it upon myself to find the solution to the problem. And once I committed to becoming the solution, people in the community came to give support to the programming that we did. So it's my endeavor to make equal access to not only marketing, but to food, to education, to business opportunities for individuals in our communities so that we can rock the block. And rock the block is spelled ROC. That means reconditioning our communities. I believe it's our responsibility to not only expect that our city and local government and board of educations do their best at providing equality and equity for our children, but it's my responsibility that I make it a point of reference that every Black and brown kid in my neighborhood is able to have the same kind of experiences that I can have. And if I maintain the responsibility of my block and you maintain the responsibility of your block, then both of us can pull together and remain the responsibility of our neighborhood. And then we can maintain the responsibility of our community. And then we can take our cities over and make certain that equity is available for all children in all cities everywhere.
Wow. This just goes back when I was shocked when you came on and showed your physical appearance, coupled with what I had before me as your resume. And some would say I dubiously asked the question, but I'll take the responsibility. That's why I asked you what was your age, because it's just phenomenal how you think, how you develop, what you have achieved, what your sight is for the future, and more importantly, that you're a willing servant. And that's just phenomenal. But have you had any challenges along the way in any of these endeavors? And what were they? How'd you handle it?
Mr. Newby, I was born with challenges, sir. In addition to being a Black man in America, I was born adopted. I was adopted from birth. I never knew who my mother and father was. So there have always been questions in my mind about where this creativity comes from. No one in my adopted family plays any instruments, does any kind of art or creativity. So I've always been a strange fish, but have always been afforded the opportunity to be authentically me, always encouraged to develop my gifts, talents, and skills, even when they were misunderstood. I remember my first purchase out of undergrad was a keyboard and not a car. And my mother just did not understand. But in my mind, I went to school to be an economics major. So the one thing I know how to do is make money. and I know how to make money. And so to me, a keyboard was a much better investment for me than a car, because that keyboard is going to keep making me money and that car is a liability. So yeah, I've had some challenges in life, not only because of my skin color, but because of the unconventional way that I think. I was one of those kids who was never told that I couldn't. And so because no one ever told me that I couldn't, can't is not my reality. So I don't have a problem communicating effectively to address the barriers that are ahead of me. I don't know why someone who can should tell me that I can't. And so I've always been a young person who was willing to ask the question why. And once I get a good answer to the question why, I'm willing to embrace the responsibility of being the change. So that always comes with its own level of abrasiveness from other people. The Reverend Dr. William Barber from Goldsboro, North Carolina. I'm from Goldsboro, so I grew up seeing giants in social justice like that stand up for the community. And because that's the environment I grew up in, I do this honestly. It's not because I'm trying to make a name for myself. I steer to the back of the room as long as the business is being taken care of. But if it's not being taken care of, I embrace the responsibility to make a change in the world, to make certain that everyone has the access to what living effectively should be, and exceeding abundantly above all I can ask or think, according to Ephesians 3:20. I'm a preacher. I had to throw some Bible in there.
Oh, I got it. I'm not the man of the cloth, but I'm a man of the word.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Outstanding. So at this point of the things you're working on, the things you have accomplished, what are some upcoming projects and initiatives that you're still excited about doing?
I'm excited about coming home to North Carolina. I'm in transition from Tampa, Florida to North Carolina. Been afforded the opportunity to go to a few meetings about some things that are progressing. I plan on getting my general contractor's license within the next couple of weeks, so my design company can move forward and work on some more commercial design projects. And I'm working also on developing a film production studio here in Eastern North Carolina. There's a great deficit in the arts community here, and I see a major opportunity for us to not have to go to Atlanta and LA to produce quality content for our community that we can be proud of. And I want to be a part of that change in our community. So God has blessed me to be able to open some doors in those aspects, to expand in business, to yet venture into another season, and to provide some opportunities for employment for individuals in our community.
All right, R.J. Stevenson, we had an extraordinary conversation. You're an extraordinary person, and you have provided extraordinary information. Would you be so kind to tell people how to get in contact with you? Because we at our time at this point.
Sure. My name is R.J. Stevenson. I'm the CEO of Creative Concepts Production and Design. It's 5 o'clock. You can find everything about me at www.rjstevenson.com. You can also go to www.thecreativesuite, spelled with the K.com. And I look forward to connecting with you and working with you soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Phenomenal. Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome, and thank you for being
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's wonderful.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Frizelma Lynn is the Parenting 911 coach with the objectives of disarming dysfunction and rescuing childhoods through equipping parents with effective parenting strategies. Parenting 911 follows the coaching model, resulting in building a healthy and solid family structure and a positive home environment. As a retired teacher, assistant principal, an adult and community education coordinator, and federal programs coordinator, all of her educational background is compiled with her parent coaching and personality profile certifications to promote a deeper family connection through structure, communication, relatability, and empowerment. Mrs. Lynn and husband are parents of 6 adult children and 9 grandchildren. She is a cancer survivor and thriver who continued to teach, coach, and mentor in the face of her life-threatening adversity. Through this experience, she became a published award-winning author. In addition, her latest book focuses on transforming discipline in 3 steps, titled You Need a Butt Whooping, sold on Amazon.com. She's also always striving to make a difference in people's lives, especially children. Finally, she's the executive director of Parenting 911 Incorporated and founder of FTP, Frazelia Teaching Parents, LLC. Her overall goal is to enrich, elevate, and enhance parenting skills by improving the home structure and environment, encouraging a confident, success-driven mindset in families. Won't you welcome to this evening's session, Mrs. Frazelia Lynn of Parenting 911.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Wonderful, Mrs. Lynn. Thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Yes, sir. I heard you earlier and it was amazing. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, hello, everyone. It's good to be here to talk about parenting. I am Frazelia Lynn. I am the Parenting 911 coach. And like anything else, when you put the 911 to anything else, you're looking for help. And parents many times are looking for help. Even if they don't know where to look or where to turn, they are still in need of help. Parenting 911 works with one-on-one parents. We do coaching one-on-one. We do live webinars. We work with schools, school districts, and do workshops for parents in those areas. We work with whether it's daycare or Head Start or churches, city government officials. We actually have partnered with the city, and we provide monthly parenting workshops for anyone that lives in that city. We work with conferences, we do speaking engagements, all of that. Wherever parents are, we like to say we need to be there, because we are helping to change the world by working with parents. Now, let's just think about our society right now. A lot of things are going on, a lot of hurtful things, a lot of things seem out of control, out of order, moving too swiftly. And when you think about that, all the people that are involved, especially the younger people that are involved, came out of somebody's home. They were to be trained. They were to be raised and nurtured by someone. So I said this earlier speaking. I said there was a commercial that I don't hear it anymore. There used to be a commercial that said, "Cotton is the fabric of our lives." Well, for me, families are the fabric of our society. And just like any cloth, if you pull a certain string, you can completely unravel the cloth. And that seems to be what's happening in our society. Parenting is that string. And if we don't provide strategies for parents, equip them with what they need to be better parents, the most effective parents they can possibly be, then we see our society crumbling day by day. One thing about parenting, it's one of those touchy subjects. Yes, I understand, it's all around us, but parenting is still a touchy subject. So let's just talk a little bit about some of the fears that parents have. Many parents, because parenting seems to be so natural, many parents have a fear that they don't know how to parent well. And if that's the fear, they are afraid many times to ask questions because they don't want someone else to know that they don't know how to handle certain issues. Remember, it's supposed to be so natural. Well, we have to learn that there is help. Friselma Teaching Parents provides help for parents, regardless to the fears, regardless to what's not quite going right. I tell parents all the time, I'm not here to judge. I'm here to nudge you forward, to provide for you the strategies that you need to enhance parenting skills. Some parents have a fear of judgment. They already feel that eyes are on them, so they are afraid to make a mistake. They are afraid to handle situations from the heart. They try to replicate, what their parents did or what they see their friends doing. But we have to understand parenting is not an emotion. You have to take time to think about your family, the structure. And if you don't have structure in your home, Parenting 911, the coach, I help you create the structure that you need to hold your family together. But we have to stop worrying so much about what other people will think, because trust me, they already think something. But we have to make sure we're doing whatever is necessary to help our children be the absolute best children they can be. Many parents, the trouble is the time, time. Children spell love Time. They want more time with us, more of our time. They want to be able to sit with us and talk with us and laugh with us and enjoy the moments with us. Most of us are too busy. So we have to make sure we carve out time to spend with our children. In coaching programs that I present, I make sure parents understand every day you need to have a few moments, if possible, with your child. If you have multiple children, then that means you've got to carve out time throughout the week to spend with each one of the children. All of them want your time. All of them. Children love their parents. They want to be around them. They want to be with them. They want to mimic them. They want to laugh like them and talk like them and walk like them. Why do you think young children put their feet in the shoes of their parents? Because they want to be like their parents. We have to carve out time with them so that they will know more about us, so that they will know that we love them enough to put the cell phones down, to close the laptops, to look them in the eye and be active with them. So parents have many fears. One parent asked the question, what do you do when your child wants to be around their father? This was a single parent, but the father doesn't want to be around the child, and vice versa with mothers not wanting to be around their children. And the question really meandered to, do you try to force that relationship? And so my response to them was, why would you force a relationship on your child? You have to explain to your child that sometimes, parents may not have the necessary tools or know how to love enough to bond with their children. You don't want to make the other parent look like, the bad guy, the bad girl, because trust me, if that's the case, they will make themselves look that way in their children's eyes. So sometimes the fears are just the unknown, not knowing what to do. As one mother said, she is a very calm person. She said when she was being raised and her parents asked her to do something, she did that. But now she's raising boys, and the boys are so energetic and have such a strong will. So she's struggling with knowing how to manage them. Parenting does take us out of our comfort zone, and we have to be willing to learn what we don't know. We have to be willing to work on weak areas and strengthen those areas to help our family structure grow and build. When we talk about time, and most parents are so busy juggling so many different things. They're juggling work, they're juggling their own lives, they're juggling their relationships, they're juggling their children, they're juggling everything. And many times when you have too much to juggle, something gets left out. And unfortunately, the children many times get left out. I want you to think about the days raising children go by slowly. They go by very slowly. But when you look around, the years go by quickly. Before you know it, that newborn will be one. And then you look around again, and that newborn is now crawling. And before you know it, that newborn is ready to go to pre-K. The years go by quickly, and we have to make sure we don't allow them to pass by as parents and not truly be active in the journey of parenting. Now, one of the things that we have to make sure in our journey, in this amazing task that we've been given to mold these precious human beings into such amazing young people. That's our job. We have 936 weeks to pour into them all the goodness, all the best of the best qualities that we have in us, pouring it into them because we want them to be well prepared for this world. We want them to understand the good and the bad. We don't want them to be 17, 18, 19, 20 and have no idea how the world works and have no idea their purpose in the world. So when we're parenting, we have to think about those types of things. That leads me to vision. So all of us, when we are born, we already have in us all the talents and the skills. We have all of that inside of us. Now, it's up to parents to study the children. Study them from birth. Study them to see what is it that they like to do? What is it that they're good at doing? What do they gravitate to when all the toys are on the floor? What do they gravitate to? And you'll start seeing what the purpose is in your children, so that you can see a vision for them. It's very hurtful to me when we have teenagers in high school and they have no idea of their purpose, and the parents have no idea of their purpose. And so when I'm working with teenagers, I walk them through finding their purpose, because it's in there. If we just know how to access it. All right. And so parents have to be sure that, they study their children close enough to see what the purpose is. Parenting is a journey. It's a journey to go from newborn to an adult, watching them and making sure that we are molding them in the way they need to go. So when you're finding your purpose, there are some things you need to look for. You need to make sure that it's something you know how to do really well without having any training. For some reason, you can do that. Well, for me, the DNA, God already puts into everybody what it is that we are to do here on this earth. Everybody is important. Every single human being is important. So it has to be something you can do well. And then it has to be something that you enjoy doing, because a lot of us are jacks of many trades, and not necessarily masters of any, but it has to be something we enjoy. And then it has to be something that helps other people, that we can do to provide a solution, an answer to a problem. When you start looking at your children and looking at what they do and looking at what they always gravitate to, you should see in them their purpose. As a child, I loved playing school. So in the garage, my parents were both teachers. So my mom made sure we had a couple of old school desks and books galore, books everywhere, and paper and pencil, all of those school supplies. So when friends would come over, one of the things, let's go to the garage and play school. And guess who would be the teacher? I would be the teacher. And we would have class. We would enjoy it and laugh and talk and read and do mathematics. And we had school. And I always gravitated to teaching. Well, that's what was in me. And I became a teacher. I'm still teaching. Even as a coach, you're guiding and helping others. So I'm still doing those types of things. I do want to make sure that I let parents know not to give up on their children. Yes, parenting can be difficult, and even more so if you're not sure of what to do, how to handle issues, you don't know, how to be creative about how to manage things. It can be difficult if your children have gotten to a point where they are disrespectful and defiant, and you don't know how to regain control. Yes, it can be even more difficult if you are a single parent. But trust me, single parents, it's also difficult for those parents where there are two parents in the home. It's difficult for grandparents who are now more and more and more having to raise children. So don't give up on them. There is help. There is help for how to structure your family, how to understand proper discipline. how to learn better communication. Better communication is so important because as the children grow and develop, we parents, grandparents, guardians must also develop in our communication. I like to tell people that parenting is like dancing. I enjoy dancing. But when the rhythm changes, when the music changes, the dance has to change. Parenting is that way. Many of us as parents don't like to change. We don't want to pivot and adjust what we're doing, even though right before our eyes, we see the children growing up. We have to learn how to pivot. We have to learn how to make adjustments. So don't ever give up. Help is here. Help is here for you. Now, I'll end hopefully with talking about working with schools, working with school districts, churches, all of that. Wherever parents are, they need guidance. One of my quotes is, all parents at some point along this journey need a coach or some guidance to help them along the way. All of us. I know grandparents think they know everything, but trust me, I'm a grandparent. We don't know everything. And when we reflect back, there are times we'll see where we made mistakes and we need to apologize to our children. So working with schools, school districts, churches, cities, we're as Parenting 911, we're trying to help administrators, government officials, city councilmen, pastors, all of the above, and then some, understand that a workshop once a year is not going to make a significant change as far as helping parents, because parents, like everyone else, need accountability. So we have to get it in our minds that we need to do something more consistent with our parents to truly help them receive the equipment, the strategies they need to implement at home. You see, a one-time workshop, and remember, I'm a retired teacher and school administrator. I'm a retired federal programs coordinator where we handle the federal monies coming into the school district. And with those federal monies come the stipulation for parental involvement. But what so many people will do is just put a check mark. We did something. We have to make sure that what we're doing is truly transforming lives, because in the end, it's the children that we are trying to help make their lives so much better. As parenting, as the Parenting 911 coach, I am at a point where I'm reaching out to start training other coaches. What I've also noticed is that school districts and schools may or may not have a parent liaison or a parent director or coordinator. Even if they do, that person may not have ever been trained in how to have parent workshops. And so I'm reaching out to start training those people, the parent liaisons, how to facilitate parent workshops, how to help school districts and schools have and hire parent trainers, parent coaches that can work with the staff and work with the parents in their districts. You see, we've got to reach parents. If families are the fabric of our society, we have to reach parents. And what we see is that we're doing so much on the top end. We're doing so many different activities and different programs with the young people, with the children, but we're sending them right back home into the same environment that was already, for many of them, traumatic. That was already, for many of the children, lacking parenting skills. So we must work with the parents. I'm working more with churches because we've got to reach parents everywhere. We can't just think that, oh, if we reach the schools, that's it. No, we have to reach parents at work. So I'm willing to work with HR directors and present personal development, because when your employees are struggling at home with their children, trust me, they cannot provide top quality performance at work. And yes, I know, leave the problems at the door. We're all human, and every one of us realizes we try, but we really can't. But when those employees are receiving the strategies and skills they need to help calm things down at home and structure things better at home, then the performance increases at work. So we need to do parent coaching everywhere across the spectrum, and not just at school. It has to be throughout the community. Wherever children are, parents are there as well. And we need to make sure we're reaching parents. Now, we are coming up on a new live webinar for working parents. Wouldn't you love it to just get home from a hard day and be able to relax? Everything's running smoothly at home. Everyone knows what they need to do. And you can sit down and just maybe have 10 minutes, just 10 minutes of peace. Yeah, it would be wonderful. Well, this webinar is called Home is Your Business Too. It is a live 8-week webinar that teaches and coaches you how to have that calmness at home. Sometimes we as leaders, we handle the job wonderfully. We manage the job very well. It is structured well. And then we get home and the structure falls apart. We don't really know how to rein in those children. I've seen it happen with pastors' children. I'm a pastor's kid as well. And I've seen it happen where the pastor's children are running all over the church, don't know yet how to sit down and pay attention, haven't been trained. And so even with that, pastors, if you're listening, and that's one of your issues, you need to come to this webinar. Go to www.parenting911.org and you'll see the information for joining the webinar. We don't need to just be leaders away from home. We must learn how to lead lovingly, respectfully, nurturingly at home. And we have to have structure at home. Our children need the structure. We need the structure. And for those who are leaders and that's the struggle, then make sure you join the webinar. If you join it now, in the next few days, it starts on April 8th. If you join it in the next few days, you get a 10% off discount. Now, parents, the job is hard. Yeah, difficult, but not impossible. Parenting is one of the most amazing experiences ever. Even when I'm coaching parents of adult children, I remind them that this is one of the most amazing tasks that we could ever have. And remember, what we learn to do, how we learn to structure home and love our children, nurturing them, that's going to also pour over to the grandchildren. And that's going to pour over into the next generation. And I tell parents sometimes, remember, everything you do now, you're helping to raise your grandchildren, because each generation learns from the generation before them. So let's give them the best of the best. Let's make sure that we have the skills necessary to provide our children with the best. You know, when you ask a parent, do you want the best for your children? You know, do you want them to go to the best schools and have the best of this or that? I have yet to find a parent that says, no, I don't want the best for my child. I have yet to find one parent to say that. All of us want the absolute best for our children, the best. However, that starts with us. That starts with us. So at the end of the day, always reflect. Just think to yourself, how did I do today as a parent? Did I remember to love on my child? Did I remember to encourage my child? Did I even give them a pat on the back, a handshake, a hug, a high five, anything? Did I remember to do that today? Did I take time to just be active in a conversation with my child today? Was I the absolute best I could be for my child today? So we have to make sure we're giving our children the best. And the only way to do that is to make sure we have the tools that are necessary. When you go to the website, www.parenting911.org, I don't even know if I said that correctly before, but let me make sure it's correct. www.parenting911.org. You'll also see other events and other services that we provide parents, because parenting is truly our business. All right, sir. I see that you're back. I know that means my time is up.
Your time is not up, Mrs. Frizelia Lynn. Listen, I'm excited about your program to help parents find out better ways to provide nurturing for their children.
Yes.
Now, I've heard about the Parenting University, and I do not want you to finish this session without talking about the Parenting University. Can you tell us more about that program?
All right, so the Parenting 911 University is where we will be training staff members in educational facilities, regardless if it's daycare or an actual college. But we will be training the staff members, because we're at this point in our society where many staff members, professionals, don't really know how to engage parents and invite parents into partnership to help educate the children, to help provide the best for the children. It's at a point where many of them will talk at the parent or talk over the parent's head, but not include the parent. So when we really want to help the children, we will include the parents. Along with that, the Parenting 911 University will be training parent coaches, Parenting 911 coaches, so that they can go out into the world and train other coaches, and we can reach parents worldwide.
Wow, that is an amazing program. Now, does that also include support for parents who may have autistic children as well?
Absolutely. So we will have additional resources. We will work with the experts in various areas. Of course, those children who have been diagnosed, whether it's autism or ADHD or ODD or whatever that diagnosis may be, we will have resources that we can refer our parents to. Also, we will have tutoring resources, because many children right now are behind academically. And we will have tutoring resources to help bring them, up to speed in their grade level.
Awesome. Can you please give our audience another opportunity to get in contact with you and how to reach you with your website or your contact information?
Absolutely. The website is www.parenting911.org. And that way, if they need to set up a strategy call, they can do that, or they will see all of the other services, including my book. All of that information is on the website.
Awesome. Mrs. Lynn, thank you so much for bringing your valued expertise. And Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Listen, I want to take a moment to promote the scholarship that the Black Business Network supports. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors from March 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marge McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. My name is RJ Stevenson, and I've been your evening moderator. Thank you so much for joining us. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors.
The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to my business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am an event planner, aka experience curator, and the owner of Eventfully Yours Sean, EYS, event planning and event management service. I am your business moderator for this evening. On the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So tonight, I am your speaker. So I'm going to read my bio so you guys can get just a little bit of background on me. So to start with, I am a seasoned office administrator with over 20 years of experience and an associate's degree in business administration. I spent the last 17 years building a career in the federal government. Originally, I am born and raised in Washington, D.C., and I now reside in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, with my husband, my wonderful husband of 21 years, and our two beautiful sons. I started my event planning career in 2007 with the launch of Eventfully Yours Sean, EYS. And back then, even thanks to my hard dedication and hard work, I was able to establish a vast network of event venues, vendors, partners, and clients. Being the owner of EYS, I am a certified event planner who has a passion for event planning. After creating and operating a business platform, I realized my true calling was event planning. So in 2023, I decided to resurrect my event planning business, Eventfully Yours Sean, and so here I am. So with over 15 years of experience in the industry, I do have a strong network of the best event vendors to provide exceptional services and execute the most memorable events for my clients. I am committed to rebuilding an event planning network, delivering unforgettable experiences for my clients. So tonight, I want to talk to you about the nuts and the bolts of EYS. This is what we are built from. We do things a little different than other event planners. So I just want to give some information on how we operate, how we maneuver. So I'm going to, just read a little bit about EYS so you know exactly who we are. Eventfully Yours Sean, EYS, LLC. We are an event planning and management service. So that means that not only will we plan your event, we will actually run your event from beginning to end so that the client can live in the moment and enjoy their guests, create memories, and not have to worry about the behind the scenes event coordination items. So we are based in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Again, as I said before, we originally established in 2006, but I relaunched it last year, March 2023. So I just had my 1-year anniversary. So we do focus on social and community event planning and management. We focus on things like birthday parties, military retirements, anniversaries, showers, engagements, dinners, corporate open houses, corporate award shows, you name it, that's what we do. We provide full planning as well as partial planning. We also provide virtual event planning and management services. So I know people don't really understand what virtual event planning is. So now that we are in the age of Zoom and all of the streaming platforms, people actually plan events, virtually. So what I do is I come in and I help them. I help them with everything from schedules to, keeping track of RSVPs, keeping track of attendees, speakers, whatever the event calls for. That's what my team and I can do for virtual event planning. So we plan, organize, and execute all aspects of milestone and social events. Like I said, birthdays, anniversaries, receptions, showers, graduations, reunions, business networking events, community events, and more. We believe that every great event starts with being organized, attention to detail, while curating our client's vision. And by doing this, we offer a variety of options to assist in making the occasion as breathtaking as the client envisioned. Our mission is to provide an exceptional client experience while making everyone feel valued, celebrated, and relaxed. It is our mission to serve humbly with kindness in ways that honor God. That is our vision. So the first thing I want to talk about is our packages. Again, we do things different. Most event planners do packages like gold packages, platinum packages, silver packages. We don't do that. I wanted to create packages that actually fit the need of what the client wants. So for example, we have 3-tier primary packages. The first primary package is tier 1, and that is the event planning package. That is our full planning package. Number 2 is our tier 2 package. It's our event management package. This is our partial planning package. And then number 3 is our tier 3 package, which is our decor and setup package. And I'm going to actually go over what actually consists of in the 3 packages. But tier 3 is just strictly setup and decorating. Most clients just want you to just come in, set up, decorate, and get out the way. And so that is a package for that service. So our event planning package, tier 1, this is our full event planning package A to Z. This is the package where the client does nothing. Okay, so this package is designed to assist from everything from A to Z. We can help with everything from budget, event design, theme, color, vendor management, vendor meetings, planning schedules, deadlines, setup and breakdown, and more. So with our tier 1 package, you get, of course, EYS staff, which is the event planner and coordinator. You get an event manager, creative director, and you get an event team. So I do have a team. It's just not me. I have a whole team that every time we have an event, we show up and we show out. My team is awesome. I couldn't ask for a better team that stands with me and have buy-in to my vision as I do. So I'm very, very blessed and grateful for that. So with this package, you get the EYS staff, you get the planning, right? So the planning consists of course, I have preferred vendors that I work with. I can interview and hire the vendors on the behalf of the client. I can also select their venue based on what they're looking for. Site visits, event schedules, planning, timelines, checklists, confirm vendor details and logistics and cost, confirm venue details, logistics and cost, day of logistics, day of coordination, contract review, budget assessment and oversight, vendor consultations and meetings, yes, order and reserving event rentals, guest and RSVP management, party favor selections, client status reports. Yes, I would definitely provide status reports on what's been done and what needs to get done. Ordering and receiving of the event supplies and equipment, overseeing of client purchased decor and supplies and equipment, customized venue floor plans and layouts, vendor reminders, and provide day of logistics, meaning the time that the vendor needs to be there, the location, hours, and pretty much making sure that they have what they need to get the job done. And so another aspect of this package is event coordination and management. So this is pretty much the day of. So we will show up and we will oversee any and everything that has to do with the vendor and venue setup and logistics and coordination so that the client doesn't have to worry about none of that. We will oversee the the breakdown and setup. We oversee the flow of the event to ensure all elements are coordinating and streamlining as they should be. Oversee and manage the run of the show. The run of the show is just another term for event schedule. So let's say the client has a program, right? They want speakers, they want a presentation, they want an actual program to take place. So I would be the one to keep everybody on point, on schedule. I would be the one to make sure that everyone is where they're supposed to be and they have what they need to, again, get their role accomplished. So yeah, so I would oversee and manage the run of the show. I would of course assist the DJ and or MC with the run of the show, because I make sure all the vendors have a copy of the itinerary, a copy of what's going on in the time, so everyone knows that they need to be at their stations, at their posts, at a certain time. So I assist the DJ with that. Point of contact for all the vendors. None of the vendors should be reaching out to the client directly. All of the vendors should be reaching out to me or one of my staff persons. Oversee event staff and assign event roles and responsibilities as necessary. So as I mentioned, I do have an event staff. Each one of my people know what they are supposed to be doing the day of. I assign them roles, and then they know what their duties and responsibilities will be for that day for the event. Day of logistics coordination, we already went over that. Meet with vendors as they arrive and direct them to their work sites. So once, I have a thing that's called a vendor check-in. So the vendor has to check in with us so I can make sure that they're there and they're setting up and they're in the space where we designated for them. So that's something that I oversee. Track vendors' arrivals and departures. Yes, make sure that they are there for the entire time that the client has paid for. Direct and guide guests as necessary. Yes, guests come in. I always have staff people on standby to welcome the guests, especially if there's assigned seating or if there's a seating list. I make sure that my people have the list and can direct them to the table that they need to be seated at. Confirm vendor and staff attendance and make sure all pieces are in place. Troubleshoot any problems that may come up throughout the event. Problems will come up. It's inevitable. Don't ever think that an event will go off 100% without a glitch. That is not reality. That is not reality. Every event always have a hiccup. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. So just make sure that we are prepared to handle any issues, any problems that may arise on the day of. And of course, oversee things like, the gifts and the cards. Your client is going to be, having fun and, participating in her event or his event. They're not going to have time to make sure that their gifts and their cards are secured, or any other valuables are secured after the event. So that is one thing that we handle. We make sure that the client gets their presents and cards and all of that good stuff. And then, of course, at the end of the event, we oversee the breakdown. We are the first people there and we're the last people there. My clients pretty much leave after the event because they know that we're there and we have everything handled. So me and my team, we are breaking down, cleaning up, and locking up the venue if that's what the venue calls for. And then with this package, you also get event setup, which is setting up of the tables. Usually you have a guest of honor table, you have guest tables, you have the food table, you have the bar and beverage stations, cake table. Of course, we set up the centerpieces, the decorations, card and the gift table, which is also called the welcome table, the focal point and backdrop. This is one of the elements that has to pop in an event. So this could be a backdrop, this can be a balloon focal point display, this could be draping, this could be this can be just a table for the guest of honor, but whatever it is, it has to stand out. So we would definitely take care of that. We would take care of setting up the tables and chairs, of course. Buffet menus, if there's any menus that go on the tables as part of the table design. Table reserve signs. I always put table reserve signs on at least the first 3 because most clients want their immediate families to sit near them. So I make sure that their seats are reserved. Table numbers, event props, and furniture. So that's the things that consist in coming up, setting up an event, and that's what my team and I will oversee. And then, of course, you have the event decor set up, which me and my creative director would pretty much make sure that, again, the guest tables, The food stations, the cake tables, centerpieces, decorations, everything is staged, which meaning that we are actually, after my team set it up, we are going around and we are positioning things, making sure that things are where they need to be and it looks good. So that's pretty much what staging is. So that's what we're doing after the setup piece is done. We're going around pretty much doing a checklist and making sure that everything is how it should look. Event design. This package also comes with event design. Most clients already come with ideas of what they want, the colors and the aesthetics. They already know what they want. But our job is to, because we're the professionals, our job is to pretty much develop it more so that it could be like a wow factor. So my creative director is on my team, and she is responsible for event designing. So what we do is we do the layout and floor plan, the color palette, vision board, design recommendations, event lighting, balloon design, the buffet design, if there's a buffet, event focal point. The focal point, again, as I mentioned before, and tablescape and designing. So tablescaping and designing is very important because that's really what makes the event pop. So you have, all types of linens that you have to select, choose from. You have centerpieces that has to go with the theme and the color of the event. You have so many options that you can choose from, to help you design the tablescaping, the table design. And with this package, you also get event decor. So of course, me and my creative director, we would select the linens for you. We would design and assemble the centerpieces for you. We would do the decor layout, design the table settings. We would do decor research and recommendations, floral design, balloon design, select event props and rentals. We will also hire and manage any production vendors that we need to hire. So for example, if I need to hire furniture rentals, if we need to bring on a florist, if we need to bring on a balloon designer, if we need to bring on someone that does the lighting and the pipe and draping, any of those production vendors, we would pretty much oversee. We would hire them on behalf of the client to make sure that the look and the design is complete. Also, we would oversee the purchases, the client purchase of the decor and the equipment. So if we come with a list of things that we need, we would definitely get it approved by the client first, but we would be responsible for ordering all the supplies, all the equipment, and all the decorations for the event. And then, of course, we would receive them as well. Event concept, we will help the client develop theme and concept. We would do theme research and recommendations. We would set up and execute event design and concept on the day of the event. And then you will also get the transport of the event and supplies and equipment to the venue. This is something that my clients love. My clients don't want to have to take anything to the venue the day of. And I always suggest that everything comes to us so that we can take inventory and that we know exactly what we have, or if we need to buy some more, napkins, or we need to, or if we need another centerpiece, we know exactly what we're doing as far as the supplies and equipment goes for the day of. So with that said, we would be receiving the client's event supplies. We will oversee any supplies and equipment that we have, ensure that the event supplies and equipment are prepared for the event setup, and we will also ensure that the event supplies and equipment are transported to the venue. So me and my team, that's how I operate. I need to have everything with me. I don't want to be there and have to wait for the client to get there because she has the tablecloths or she has the favors. That's not how I operate. I need to have everything with me prior to the day of the event. So our second tier is actually my favorite tier. This is the event management package. So this package is designed for those who enjoy working with the event planner, with the details and everything. However, they want us to actually execute, everything that's leading up to the event. So this is my event management package. This is tier 2. And this is pretty much we will plan and execute the day of your event successfully and professionally as we oversee the day of logistics activities from timeline and schedules, event staff, deliveries, overseeing vendors, working with the venue to ensure everything is in place and ready to go for the special day. So we tell them to remove yourself from the logistics and coordination process of the day, and let us help with that. Let us do that. Okay. And so with the event planning package, the tier 2, you get EYS staff, you get the event coordinator, you get an event manager, you get the creative director, and you get the event team. And then so you will get event coordination and management. So that's that's myself, my creative director, and my event assistants. We will oversee everything from beginning to end on that day. So again, just as the previous package, we oversee all vendor and venue logistics and setups, coordinations. We oversee the event breakdown, setup, cleanup, overseeing party rentals, receiving all the supplies, assisting the vendors, making sure they have the itinerary, making sure everyone shows up on time, everything that you can possibly imagine for us to do for the day of. That is what we are doing with this package. So although it's event management, I am still assisting the client with planning leading up to the event. So for example, I'm still doing my schedules and I'm still doing my checklist and I'm still, corresponding with the client back and forth on things that we need to get done prior to the event. So with this package, yes, it says event management, but I'm still there are still some planning assignments that needs to be done in this package as well. So again, with this package, you get the EYS staff, you get event coordination and management, you get the event setup, you get the event decor setup, and of course, the transport of event supplies and equipment to the venue. So our final package is tier 3. This is our event decor and setup package. So this is where we just come in, we set up, we decorate, we stage, and we leave. So I'm finding more and more that clients just want people to come in and decorate because they don't feel like decorating, which is fine. Which is absolutely okay with me because this is the easiest thing that we can do is just transport everything, set up, decorate, stage, and then we leave. So this package is designed for those who want event design and setup. We will help with setting up any decor and execute all the details we have put together for your event. So you're able to focus on the other aspects of your event. So with this package, you get EYS staff, you get me, the event coordinator, my creative director, and depending on the number of guests, you will get a adequate number of event assistants to help us set up and decorate. So with this package, we do the event setup, which is your tables, centerpieces, decorations, and things like that, your balloon focal points, table signage, things like that. And then of course the event decor setup. Again, your table, your guest of honor table, your guest tables, your food stations, bars, centerpieces, decorations, everything that we need to do for that day. And of course, we will help you with event decor recommendations. So, we will come to you and give you our expertise on what we think would look nice for the event as far as the decoration goes. And it's up to the client to approve it or give us their recommendations on what they want. And with this package, we will also transport all of the event supplies and equipment to the venue. So those are our 3 packages. So again, we have the event planning package, the event management package, and the decor and setup package. Those are my main 3 packages, depending on what the client is looking for and what needs to be done for that particular event. Okay, so in addition to those 3 packages, we also have add-on services because I find that clients, they don't want to do it. They rather hire someone to do it. So the services that we can do are custom design centerpieces, Of course, the event design and concept. We can definitely design your event for you. Transport of the event supplies. We can definitely do that for you. RSVP management. People don't want to, send out invitations or save the date cards or receive RSVPs back and, follow up with people who didn't RSVP. They don't want to do that. So we offer RSVP management. We also offer hotel block management for the events that have outside guests, out of town guests. We can help you with blocking off rooms for your guest and getting a great rate for your guest. Seating and chart supplies. We do, assign seating. We can do seating charts. We can do seating cards, escort cards, things like that. Custom party favors. I have an awesome vendor who does customized party favors. Thank you cards. We can do the thank you cards, and we also can do the welcome signs with the easels for the event as well. So that's just a few add-on services that we also provide in addition to the packages. But most of the packages do have all this stuff in there already. Rental items. We are expanding our inventory so that we're able to rent out things. So the things that we rent out table linens, which is your tablecloths and your napkins, chair covers, chair sashes, charger plates, throne chairs, acrylic table. We have an acrylic table that we can rent out. We have 4-feet marquee numbers that we can rent out. We have centerpieces that we can rent out. We have table signage. We have mirror centerpieces. And then we also have a 360 photo booth that we offer as well. Okay, so that's pretty much what we offer with Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS. And this is just the beginning. We are always looking to expand and add things to, our services. So that's just, just a handful of things of what we do. So next I want to talk about the EYS process. A lot of people, when they reach out, they don't really understand what entails the whole process of hiring us. So I just want to talk about just a few things on how my process is, how my process is streamlined. I believe in systems, because with systems you save money and time, right? So I operate off of systems. I live by systems. So the first thing is a consultation. Okay. Consultations are very, very important to my process. I get a lot of calls and emails asking for quotes. I just don't give quotes blindly. I do a disservice to the client, and I also do a disservice to me when I just shoot out quotes and not really understanding what they're looking for. So consultations are very, very important to me. Consultations allow me the opportunity to meet the client and get their vision and budget. So how do I capture the vision? I ask questions. Okay. I have a questionnaire that encompasses all the questions I need answered so that I can get the big picture. So my questionnaire would ask obvious questions such as type of event date, event time, location, venue, number of guests, demographics for the guest of honor, who are we celebrating, the budget, of course. I need to know what you're working with, event color, if you know your event color, if you know your event theme. Have you hired any vendors? So I know you already hired a DJ, so you don't need me to hire my DJ. And then these next two questions are very, very, I guess, different. So I always ask the clients, what are your top 3 things that you must have for your event? And then the next question is, what are the top 3 things that you do not want for your event? So that's, again, more information that I can pull out of the client, the more better I could help develop their vision. And then the next question is event ideas. Tell me your vision. What do you envision when you walk into the venue? How do you feel? Do you want a wow factor? So I try to get as much information from the client as possible. And then the final question I ask them is, what event planning services are you looking for? In other words, what actually prompted you to seek out an event planner? A lot of people don't know why they really summons an event planner. They just know that they want help, but they're not really clear on what kind of help. So additionally, I would definitely go over, the venue and vendor requirements. So here's a couple of questions that I would ask the client, so I can have a better idea of what type of venue they're looking for. Because I can assist with, they don't have a venue, I can assist with selecting a venue as well. So the first question is, do you have any venues in mind? Outside or inside venue? What areas do you have in mind? What features should be included with the venue? What's your budget for the venue? What is the max you want to spend on the venue? Do you have an alternate date just in case that date isn't available? Let's say you fall in love with the venue, but they don't have that date available. How long do you want your event to be? That would tell me how long we have to set up and how long we have to clean up. And then I go through the vendor requirements. I go through a list of the vendors that I work with, of vendors that I have access to make sure that all the vendor requirements are met for that particular event. So do they need a caterer, photographer, videographer, a cake designer, a band, a DJ, an MC, transportation, photo booth, balloon designer, florist, bartender / mixologist, event design, event decor, event lighting, audio visuals, hotel accommodations, event staff, rentals, invitations / RSVP management, makeup artist, a stylist, a hairstylist, event marketing and promotions, event website. I can help with the event website, entertainment, and so on and so forth. So I need to get the requirements of what they're looking for. So the next step in my process is a proposal. Once we do the consultation and I know what you need, I go ahead and do the proposal. The proposal is a robust process. It's actually a package that's sent from my platform, which is HoneyBook. That is my operating system that I use. And it's a package that includes the proposal, the contract, the invoice, and it also has my credentials in there and my references and pictures of previous events that I've done. So it's like a one big package. So if you click on accept the proposal, you sign the contract, and then you can pay the deposit and pay the retainer. And then once you do that, I go to work for you. And then so after the contract is signed and the deposit is received, I issue you a welcome package. A welcome package is pretty much welcoming you to the Eventfully Yours Sean family and giving you more details on what you can expect going forward. And then I do the planning schedule. The planning schedule is event activities and tasks with deadlines. And so I make sure that that stays current and updated throughout the planning process. So the next thing, what we need to do is we need to book the venue ASAP. We need to book your vendors ASAP, your DJ, your caterer, your photographers, all of that. We need to get that booked ASAP because the summertime is our busy month. Is event planners, busy months. The summertime, the spring, when the weather is good, and there's not enough weekends in these seasons for everyone to book, the same vendors. So, so we need to make sure that we have retained the vendors for your date. And then after the vendors are hired, then we do the site visit, and then we do the event layout. And then I will meet with my creative director so we can start designing your event. And so we can get the decor recommendations to you for your approval. Once you approve the design, then we will pretty much itemize the list, send you the list, invoice you for the supplies, and then I will purchase the supplies, receive the supplies, and then inventory. So that is pretty much our process of how we do things. I am so big on systems. Everything has to have a type of flow for me to operate because I am a very, very organized person. So that is pretty much, what Eventfully Yours, Sean, is. Again, we do all events. I have a team behind me. It's just not myself. EYS is a brand. I'm so happy and so blessed to, get back into my passion I think event planning is my love language because I just love to help people, and I love to make sure that people have a good time, especially when they plan events and, plan big events. So that's my time. That is all that I have for Eventfully Yours, Sean. I do want to say, if you guys are looking for an event planner, whether it's for your business or personal, please reach out to me. My email is events@eventfullyyoursean. My number, you can call or text, is 240-245-0076. My website is www.eventfullyyoursean.com. It's all spelled out. And I am on all of the social media platforms. So even if you just Google Eventfully Yours, Sean, I will come up. So even if you're thinking about having an event, even if you have a question and you want my expertise, reach out. I'm definitely here for to answer any questions and to help you in any way I can. So I'm going to end it there, and then we are going to promote our scholarship fund. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund today. And then we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of March. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. My name is LaShawn Powell. I was your moderator and your speaker for this evening. And Genius is Common. I will see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Roche, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Roche Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Roche Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Roche, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop, or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Vernita Griffith, and I am your moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have a speakers forum we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Jamaica, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our speaker this evening is J.L. the Genius. He is the author of Profit Funnels, inventor, marketing expert, and host of the Legacy Talk podcast. He empowers entrepreneurs to inspire the lives of the uninspirable in an unforgettable manner that encourages them to change the world for the better. Impact those who feel shut out, who would normally shut down, and improve the world by introducing their genius ideas into the marketplace. While other marketers aim to make their clients 6 figures in 1 year, he has helped people make 6 figures in 1 day. Before you can build a legacy, you have to build a solid foundation, and that is exactly what he helps you to do. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction, Vernita. I appreciate you and all that you do, and it's a pleasure to be here today. And I can't wait to share some of my expertise with the entire world. So thank you for that introduction. All right. Well, what's going on, guys? She gave you a brief introduction, but just to recap, my name is JL the Genius, also known as Jerron Walters, but I go by JL the Genius. And before I begin, I just want to thank the Black Business Expo. I want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III. I want to thank Vernita for introducing me. And I want to thank all of you to be giving me your attention, your eyes and ears today, because that's important, right? And attention is important. We live in a society now where if you don't get attention, you won't get any money, right? You won't make any money. You won't make any movement. And so thank you for spending your time with me, because you could have been anywhere else, but you are here getting this wealth of knowledge. And so I'm so grateful for that. So what I'm going to be talking about today is a concept that you may or may not heard about. It's called funnels. And this concept is how I was actually able to help entrepreneurs. Well, it was one of the components into me helping a few entrepreneurs have six-figure days, not six-figure years, not six-figure months. My clients have had six-figure days. And so I want to share that with the Black community, because I feel like a lot of times as business owners, especially in the Black community, we're always playing catch up. We're always trying to catch up to what's going on, and we're never really ahead of the curve, but we create the trends. Now, how is that? How is it that when it comes to business, we're never ahead of the curve, but when it comes to the trends, everyone wants to be like us? That's a big gap that we have to fill. And with this funnel process, this is going to allow you guys to literally go, from 0 to 100, like to scale your business, right? So you don't have to play catch up. You don't have to be considered a commodity. If you don't know what a commodity is, that's a commodity is like something like a t-shirt. So if you're selling t-shirts, if I'm selling my shirts for $20, Johnny up the street is selling his shirts, the same shirts, for $15. So based on that, who has the more valuable product? If we have the same quality of shirts, mine is 20, his is 15, the $15 product is better. So that's a commodity. When somebody can compare your business to somebody else, we don't want that, especially in our community. We want to be a standout. We want to be a one-on-one. We want to carve out a market within the market, right? So we want to not be a commodity and be a unique business, and funnels help you do that. So before I begin, I guess I'll go into my story of how I learned this and how I got into this. So I first started, guys, I didn't even know I was an entrepreneur, right? I just was a college student, and I had a lot of great ideas. I had a lot of things on my mind. Mine was always racing, always had ideas. And then one day, of course, I was in college. I was trying to go to the NFL. That was my goal, right? I wanted to go to the league. Everybody wants to go to the league. But, I got to thinking to myself, I'm like, man, this is not really what I really want. I don't really want to go to the NFL. All right, that was a dream that was placed on me in my childhood. And because my uncles and everybody wanted to go to NFL, that's what I thought was necessary in order to escape poverty. That's what I thought was necessary in order to make a living and provide for my family. And when I found out in college that was like the furthest thing from the truth, right? You don't have to be an athlete to make money. But me growing up, that's all I saw, the people making money. Those are the only people I saw making money. The rappers, the athletes, and the drug dealers. I didn't want to be either one of them, right? So I had to take a different route. I took a different approach. So I'm sitting in my dorm room one day, and I'm like, man, I don't want to go to the league, but I still want to get rich. How am I going to make this happen? Like, how am I going to? I'm a broke college student. I can barely pay for a pack of noodles, but I had these big dreams. I had these big goals. So how am I going to bridge the gap and make this happen? So I was thinking. And the funny thing about your mind and about your brain, how it works, if you ask it questions, it's going to find an answer. It's going to find some way or somewhere to direct your energy. And that's when I came up with my first invention, right? So when I came up with my first invention, I'm like, oh, I got an invention. I'm 19, by 21, I'm gonna be a millionaire. Well, 21 came and I wasn't a millionaire yet, right? So, and I'm still working on this process, and I heard a powerful message the other day, and a guy said, he said, you could have $10 million, and just because you have $10 million, that doesn't make you a millionaire. He said, you have millions, but you're not a millionaire. And when he said that, that really struck something in me. I'm like, dang, man, I'm like, that makes sense. Somebody could just gift you 10 million. You had 10 million, but you wouldn't be a millionaire. Why? Because that is who you are. You have to become a millionaire. You have to go through some things. And I got to quote myself that I say, you have to be there before you get there. You have to be there before you get there. I remember when I first said that at my job, man, they were laughing at me. Like, man, you stupid. What are you talking about? Like, man, that doesn't even make sense. I'm like, yeah, of course it don't make sense to you because you don't think, right? But you got to be there before you get there. You have to be there mentally before you can get there physically. And so as I was, in college and I came up with this idea, and, a couple of years go by of me trying to build this thing out, I ran into a guy and I was trying all different types of things, guys. They call it the shiny object syndrome. I had my invention, and then I wanted to do wholesale real estate, and then I wanted to get into trading, and it was just so many different things and different areas pulling me, and I had to really just get focused. I ended up meeting a guy, and he said, what's the number one thing that all businesses need? I was like, a good location. Well, put it in the chat. If you guys think you know, put it in the chat. What's the number one thing all businesses need? I said sales. I said, leadership. I said all these different things. He's like, all great qualities. But no, he's like, all good businesses need marketing. Because you can be the best at what you do in the entire world. But if nobody knows about you and it knows about how much of a star you are, then you're just a Patrick star. You're just living under a rock. And the way you get up under that rock is by marketing. And so when he told me that, I was like, man, I'm like, this makes sense. So at that point, he introduced two books to me. One of them was called Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss. He's a hostage negotiator. And the second book was called .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. He took his company from 0 to 100 million in 3 years. And now his company's worth well over $1 billion. And so those two books changed my life. But .com Secrets is what really introduced me to the funnel world. And that really changed everything about business, because everything we do, we get funneled into something, right? If you go to the airport and they ask you, do you want to upgrade a seat? If you go to the grocery store, there's going to be things in the aisle that are going to tempt you to pick it up, right? That pack of gum, that Snicker, that magazine. Those are things, those things are funneling you to the checkout. And so now if you're an entrepreneur, to bring this into context for you, you may know about a website, right? You may be familiar with a website. Well, think of a funnel as a website on steroids, right? A website on steroids. So with a website, you have all these different links and these different tabs and places they can go and things they can click on. And then you wonder why you have like no sales, no or low sales, right? Because a confused mind always says no. If you have so many different options for people are silently begging to be led. So if you can't lead them, you can't tell them, look, I need you to do this, I need you to do that, and then next you do this. They're going to be lost. Their mind is going to wander. They're going to go to different places, and they're going to forget all about your product. You're going to add it to the cart, Next thing you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 clicks later, the doorbell rings, so they gotta go get the door. The kids start crying, so they gotta go get the baby. The spouse calls, so now they gotta answer the phone. Now your little website, they forgot about your little website. They forgot about that purchase. It's because you got too many barriers before the transaction. There's too many hurdles to jump through before they actually make a purchase. And so that's with your website that you have right now. Now let's talk funnel. A funnel, like I said, is a website on steroids, right? So think about a funnel as if you come to this page, all you can do is one thing. Give me your name, phone number, email. When I was doing wholesaling and, you know, I was just calling a bunch of people, this guy was like, man, look, you're doing, you know, pretty good. How big is your list? I said, what list? He said, you don't have an email list? You don't have like a phone number list? I'm like, no, I don't have nothing. I'm like, I'm just scratching people's names and number off if they say no. He's like, if you're not building the list, you're not building a business. I want all you guys to remember that. If you're not building a list, you are not building a business. You just have a hobby. If you're not collecting the names, phone numbers, email addresses of your customers and prospects, you just have a hobby. Because how are you going to follow up with these people? The pennies are in the presentation. This is where the pennies at right here. But the fortune is in the follow-up. So you have to be able to follow up with people, and you're not going to do that if you are not collecting a list. You're not collecting actual leads. So does that make sense? Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. So basically a funnel is, let's say, for example, I'm going to give you something for free. All I need you to do is put your name, phone number, email on this page. And so they put their information in, and then it goes to the next page, the next step, right? You're leading them to something else. So now when you get to this next page, this is where you actually promote a product. Like, hey, I just gave you a free checklist on how to do real estate wholesaling. What if I gave you a list of 1,000 cash buyers for $97? Okay, so I want the cash buyers. So I'm going to purchase that if I'm serious. If I'm just curious, I'm just going to opt in for the free product. But if I'm serious, that's when I'm going to pull out my wallet and make the transaction. All right. So when you do something like this is better than the website in a couple ways. Number one, it separates the people from who are just opting in for the free stuff and your buyers. A customer is 7 times more valuable than a lead, right? A lead is just somebody who engaged with you. They gave you their information. That's a lead. But a customer is 7 times more valuable than that person. Why? Because they already shown you that they will buy from you. And a buyer is a buyer is a buyer. If you can solve more of their problems, then they will buy more of what you have to offer. So it's like a problem solution cycle when it comes to entrepreneurship. Somebody has a problem, your product is the solution. They buy that product. Now that problem is solved, but that creates another problem. And then when you create that next problem, they're like, I need help with this. And you have another solution. You have another product that falls behind that. Now that problem is solved. And then that creates another problem. So it becomes a loop. And if you have your products all at one time right in their face, they're not going to differentiate, like, oh, okay, this is causing a problem for me. They're not going to know that. They're going to be like, I don't know what I want to get. I'm going to leave. But if you lead them and guide them and hold their hand and walk them through the process, first you need to know how to wholesale. Then you need to get a cash buyers list. Then you have to find distressed properties or whatever, right? I'm just giving you guys an example. That's you holding their hand. And so that's me breaking it down and kind of in like technical terms. Now I'm going to break it down. I'm going to really simplify it, and then I'm going to go into the details about it. So when I was in college, I had about 3 roommates, and we all got this big old house. Like the house was like, for us it was big. It was like 3,300 square feet at the time. Had an acre of land, right? So it wasn't too big, but it was big for us, and we in college, right? So we all go in on this 3,300 square foot house, and think of the funnel as the house, right? That's the foundation. And then when we got into the house, it was big, a lot of space, but it was no furniture in there, right? So for us, in order for us to make that house a home, we had to get furniture, right? So think about your funnel as the house, which is the web page, and think about the furniture being is what we call copywriting. Copywriting is words that go on the page, right? So it says Black Business Network. That's copywriting. Anything that you see on Facebook, any post that you write on Facebook, any post that you write on Instagram, on Twitter, captions, that's copywriting, because it's words on the page that get people to do something. You want people to take an action, to do something, or to know something, right? So once you have the funnel, the foundation, which is the house, put the furniture in the house. That's your copywriting. That's the words that's going to go on your page. Now, when we did that, we put the furniture in there. And then the next thing me and my roommates did, we were like, man, this look good. Our house look nice. This is laid out. This is a bachelor pad. We're like, okay, let's have a housewarming party. So we're going to invite all the fine ladies. We're going to invite some of our homies. And we're going to tell them, hey, we having a housewarming. And so this is equivalent to, in terms of the funnel, back to the funnel, this is equivalent to the offer, what you have to offer. Remember, the funnel is the house, the furniture is the copywriting, but your offer is what you're actually selling. All right, so for us, it was our offer for the housewarming party was good food, good music, good drinks. That's what we had to offer. That was the why should I buy this, right? So once you got the good food, good music, good drinks, that's all you really need to set a party off, right? So what is your offer for your business? I told you guys, if you're a commodity, if you're just selling t-shirts, but if you're giving them t-shirts, socks, a hat, and a hoodie for one price, now you just separated yourself from Johnny that's up the street, because now you have an offer. So you got to think about, okay, what do I have to give people, to offer people, and how can I package it and put it together so that way it's attractive to them and they can actually use it and it can actually help them, right? So boom, we got the offer together. So we had the house, which is the funnel, the house. We had the furniture, which is the copywriting, the words that go on the page. And then we had the offer, and your offer goes inside of your funnel. That's what you're selling, right? You ever seen something where say, hey, you're going to get this, and you're going to get this, and then you're going to get these bonuses? That's their offer, right? So the last thing we were missing, the most important part, to put all this together, like, okay, man, we got everything together. Now, the only thing we missing is the people. So we all text everybody in our phone, hey, we having a housewarming party, come pull up. So it's about 4 of us. So imagine 4 texts, or 4 people sending out 30 to 50 texts, right? So not everybody showed up, but a lot of people did show up. So for the people that did show up, that's when we had a good time, right? We had a party, and it was successful. This is equivalent to, when we come back to the funnel for a second, this is equivalent to traffic. They're called traffic people, the people who are coming to your website. This is what you call traffic. These are people who coming from your social media, your content. They're coming from you doing an interview. They're coming from you doing a partnership with somebody. They're coming from you DMing them. They're coming from you running ads. However you want to get them, just get them there, right? And when the more people you got to see your stuff, the more opportunity you're giving yourself to make a sale. Like I said, you might be the best kept secret. That's not going to build you a legacy. That's not going to create generational wealth that you talk about. And if you're scared to let somebody know what you do and how you can help them, you shouldn't be in business. You have to let people know how you can help them. And when you can say it clear and they can understand it, you really want to speak on a third grade language. You want to speak, if a third grader can't understand you, it's too complicated. You don't know what you really do. You don't know how to really serve people. Oh yeah, well, I just take the matriculus and this and that and that. I'm like, what are you talking about? You trying to say all these big words and you lost me on the third syllable in the first word. Make it simple. Simplify it. So that is a funnel in a nutshell. Just to see how I explained it technically of a website. Then I brought it back to, okay, this is how you break a website down. And then I brought it to, it's like a house. This is the funnel. The furniture is the copywriting. The offer is the good food, good music, good drinks. And then the traffic part is the people. Does that make sense? So always when you think about a funnel, you would never hear nobody explain a funnel like that but me. That's why I'm the genius, right? So that is a funnel. And when it comes to a funnel and to really understanding this stuff, it's really four crucial components to this stuff, right? I just talked about, well, I guess it's 4 things about a funnel that is going to help you when it comes to you creating whatever you create. So the first thing is the who. You have to get clear on who is your target audience. Who is your ideal client? Who are you called to serve? If you say, oh, this can help everybody. Anything that's for everybody's for nobody. Nobody gonna buy it. You have to get clarity. When clarity is absent, confusion is abundant. I'm gonna say that again. When clarity is absent, confusion is abundant. So if you're confused right now, you don't know who you want to serve, it's just because you got to get clear. Pick something, pick a niche. Not only know the demographics, but you have to know the psychographics, right? Not only know the demographics, meaning the age, the gender, the race. What are the psychographics? What's their biggest fears? What's their biggest dreams? How do they think? What kind of books do they read? See, when you know your customer better than they know themselves, they're going to think you have the answer that's better than the answer that they have right now. Right? So know who it is that you're targeting. Right? I help coaches, consultants, course creators. I help starving artists or whatever it is, right? Figure out who it is. Then once you figure it who, you have to figure out where. Where are these people congregating? Think about a church, or think about a mosque, or think about a school. Go to a school, you're going to find what? Students. Go to the church, you're going to find what? Christians. You go to the mosque, you're going to find what? Muslims. You go to the basketball court, you're going to find what? Ball players. So marketing is not, I used to think marketing was about, oh, I gotta reach out to all these people, and that's how I gotta market. I let everybody know what I got going on, but it's not really marketing. Marketing is just making yourself findable for the people who are already looking for what you have. Because see, it's already people who are looking for that solution because they have a problem. They already looking for that solution. They just don't know that you exist. So when they know you exist, when you know where are these people spending time, and where are these people spending money, and where are these people spending both? That's the key. You know where that's at, then you got to figure out the what. What can I do to bait them in? What can I do to reel this person in? What can I do that's going to help this person before we even meet? I'm already giving them something for free that's going to help them. That's what you call a lead magnet. When you give them something for free that's going to magnetize, it's going to draw them in. It's something they really need that can really help them. And it's the magnet for your leads. Remember we talked about leads earlier, the names, phone numbers, and stuff like that, right? So when you have a lead magnet that's so good that they would pay you for it, that's when it's a good lead magnet. And after that point, once you find out who, you figure out where they are, you figure out what are you going to do to attract them, then you just have to wow them. Get them the results. Get them to be able to speak in front of large crowds with a singular message so they can help everybody at the same time and not just one person. That's how you really grow and scale business. That's how some of my clients were able to have these 6-figure days, right? And it's because it's not the typical one-on-one. You're probably used to the one-on-ones, right? It's not the one-on-ones. It's the one-to-many is how you're going to scale. Why is that? Because of the influence, right? You're going to have one person say, oh, I like that. And another person going to say, oh, I like that too. And you're going to have more people say out they like that. So the person who is not commenting in the chat, they're going to feel left out. Like, man, I better get in this chat. I can't be the only one not in the chat. So it's a one-to-many setting. And funnels just help you set that up. So I hope this is making sense to you guys, because in the Black community, I love helping my people. Right? I love helping my people. We just are behind the 8 ball. Right? We were always playing catch up. And we the trendsetters. We're the ones who they follow. So we just have to make sure that we're ahead of our game too when it comes to business, when it comes to the business models, not being a commodity, actually having an offer, actually using funnels. Yeah, things like that. So once we're in that situation, give me one second, guys. Once we're in that situation where we are actually, we're actually in the position to use these funnels to grow and scale, that's when the wealth shift gonna happen. That's when we're gonna change the game. Cause we're not gonna be come to my website. No, come to my funnel. Right? Come to my funnel so I can help you grow and scale your business. So I can help you XYZ. Right? So this is why I'm so passionate. This is why I love this, because it's like changed the game for not only me, but for my clients as well. And it's a process. I had to go through a lot of headache and heartache to get here, right? To get to this level of knowledge where I can bring this back to my people. It's like the spook that sat by the door. I've been in the rooms where people having not $100,000 a day, having $1 million a day, $5 million a day, $11 million a day. I've been in those type of rooms, and I saw what was working and what they're doing. So the easiest way to have success is to model success. Model the type of success that you want. Somebody already got the results for you, for themselves or somebody else. That's the person you want to follow. So, and if you guys are not following me already, I'm on all platforms. You can find me on all platforms at JL the Genius. That's JL the Genius, as it's spelled right here. And even on YouTube, you can find me on JL the Genius. But I wanted to really let you guys know what it is that we're missing out on, especially in this Black community, because I see so many people. Like I don't want us to be behind the 8 ball when it comes to these funnels, because everything is rapidly changing. Now they got AI now. We don't need to be behind on AI. We need to be able to follow up with our prospects. So if you can't follow up with a customer, like for example, if you guys text, I don't know if I still got it set up. If you guys text boss right now, this is for my artists. If you guys text boss to 727-325-6110. You're going to get a message from me. And it's not going to be manually sending the message, right? I got systems in place. Funnel is helping you get systems. What is a system? Save yourself some time, energy, and money. Why would I be reaching out to people one-on-one, DMing them, when I could have a system in place to do that? When I can have you comment something under my post and it'll automatically send you a message. That's what we got to get to. We got to get to a point where we're not even doing a lot of the tedious manual work. And if you don't know how to do that, hire somebody who does. Because the time it takes to learn this, time it took for me to learn this, it's going to take you years. It's going to take you years to learn this. This is not no overnight, fly-by-night type of stuff. And this stuff can get complicated. But that's why you hire. And I always ask myself this. I always say, what's the deal? Right? What's the deal? Like, how I want to get to somewhere and we get to another level. Like, what's the deal? What can I delegate? What can I eliminate? What can I automate? And what can I leverage? What's the deal? Can I leverage my credit? Can I automate my DMs? Can I eliminate spending my time in places where it's not needed? Can I delegate somebody sending my emails and messaging my Facebook friends or running my ads or building my funnels? Can I delegate that? Ask yourself, what's the deal? You don't have to always be a one-man show. You don't have to always be a solopreneur. A lot of people think they're entrepreneurs, but if you're not hiring nobody, you a solopreneur. You doing the accounting, all the bookkeeping stuff. Then you are the service, you're doing the consulting. And then you are the person who creates your graphics. And then you are the person who sends out your emails. And then you're the person who sets up your meetings. You're a solopreneur. And it's hard to shake it because you're like, man, if I get this away to somebody, they're not going to do it right. If I get this away to somebody, and we always had that thought at first, right? Is because control. You want to control everything. But you already got, Allah already gave us dominion. You got dominion over everything. You already got control over everything. But some things you got to release. You got to be like, nah, I can't. If this task, if it costs $15 an hour to create graphics, and you spending your time, you spending 3 hours on a graphic to save $45, but you charge $1,000 an hour for consulting, you know what just happened? You didn't save $45. It cost you $3,000. That's what it cost you. $3,000 that you could have had, but you didn't have it because now you focus on graphics. You trying to, let me figure this out, make it perfect, versus just paying a little $15 that it could have been done. And people who do that, they value money more than they value time. But one thing about that is time is infinite. Money is not. It's only money is abundant. I want you to think abundantly, but switch that. Money is infinite, time is not. You only got so much time. You only got so much time before you got to check up out of here. And everybody got to check out. So don't hoard on to that little money and really step over $1 million bills to pick up a penny. Let go of that little money, delegate it to somebody, stay in your zone of genius, and make sure that you're able to grow and scale and help thousands and thousands of people by doing what you love and what you know to do. I hope this was helpful to someone. Hope someone got a great message from this. I hope you learned something from this. And guys, I'm JL the Genius. You can follow me on all platforms at JL the Genius, as well as on YouTube. And remember that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV,
IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.